So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashian.
The whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I'm welcoming all of the viewers who are joining with us from across the world, all of the celebrated Kailashians who are joining with us from all the de facto spiritual embassies, the Kailasas, the Annalayas, the Devalayas, the Gurukuls, the Satsang centers, Paduka Mandirs, that are located across the world in just different time zones who are joining with us. I welcome all of the Facebook viewers, the NTV, Nithyananda TV viewers, the Kailasa TV viewers, as well as those of you on Instagram, Twitter, and as well on YouTube. I welcome all of you to this program as we are beginning again the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. Just this past weekend, we've had two beautiful Devi Bhava Samadhi darshans by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, which is an absolute gift from Devi Parashakti herself. And I'm sure still many of us are absolutely reeling from that experience and still coming down from that high, that bliss of being able to see Devi Parashakti, being in her divine presence. And all of us Nithyananda. Sorry for that technical glitch. Now, I understand many of you are seeking something higher in your life, seeking a higher ambition and inspiration for awakening higher consciousness. This is that program where you can experience the cosmic intervention into your life, the divine intervention, where literally you will be having the darshan, the diksha of the divine cosmic being. Devi Parashakti is the source Shakti. She is the source of billions and billions of universes, and she is the source where all of us came from, where all of us are coming, where all of us are going to go finally, and in which all of us are even in right now. And the Hindu rishis, the Vedic Hindu rishis, understood this phenomenon of the relationship with the mother, that even before the idea of relating starts inside of you, you will be relating with the mother. You'll be cognizing the mother. And you'll never even understand, you'll never even know that she is the one, she is your mother and what she is, but you'll start relationship, and you'll start your relationship with the life, universe, and the world around you with just this beginning relationship, the relationship with the mother. And the Vedic rishis understood this and knew that this divine relationship can be used in order to gear you for a super conscious breakthrough, in order to gear you for higher ambition and awakening higher consciousness inside of you. That is what we worship and what we call the custom and tradition of the Shakta Sampradaya. Literally seeing the divine and the divine energy as your cosmic mother, relating to her as your cosmic mother and your own mother, whom you love and who is the source of you. So that is the significance of the divine feminine consciousness and relating with the divine as the cosmic mother. Now understand that the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is actually a very powerful program. In fact, the Adi part in Samadhi means source, and Sama means oneness with. So the Samadhi means oneness with source, and Bhava means aspect or the aspect or the emotion. And so Bhava Samadhi Darshan means literally oneness with the source through a certain aspect. When we are doing and entering into the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Devi Akashic readings, then we are literally going to be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi, the oneness with the source through the aspect of Devi Parashakti. And for the last couple of months, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously making himself available and manifesting the divine energy of Devi Parashakti. And through this Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, you will be able to experience even reverse aging, healing from many of your chronic illnesses, as well. You will also might be able to safely see even up to 1300% more energy levels in your day-to-day life. And these are actually scientifically proven research analysis of the results after a program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it's been shown the results are extraordinary, even making you manifest the extraordinary Shakti, the extraordinary innate superhuman capabilities. And in the next segment, we will be entering into, it will be on the superhuman capabilities, the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the Gurukul Balasan. And we'll be able to see the demonstration live in front of us of the powers of Paramashiva. So now, before we enter into the next segment, we will now, let us now be briefly introduced to the very being who is making this available for us today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened on planet Earth, descended as the incarnation of Paramashiva on the 2nd of January, 1978, and since then was recognized as the incarnation of Paramashiva by the enlightened adepts and gurus of Tiruvannamalai, his spiritual birth town. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since then began imbibing the science of power manifestation, the temple-based lifestyle and yoga as well, for reviving it for the whole humanity today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam, or the Kanchi Kailas Sarvagnya Peetham, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, or Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Peetham, or the Madurai Adinam, again another old epic body of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, or the spiritual head of one of the oldest epic bodies of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, another esteemed position and leadership role in the epic body of Hinduism. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Spargapuram Adinam. And in 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected with such title by a congregation of 1,000 Hindu leaders and global Hindu leaders as well. The Supreme Council of Hinduism has today been recognized as having authored 300 books and on different spiritual truths, and published those in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and further translated into 50 different languages as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagna Pitas, and has established the Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University, or the Kailasas Hindu University, which is the largest Hindu university with 150 countries where there are satellite campuses. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is internationally acclaimed and recognized with more than 40 different kinds of awards and recognition for his spiritual contribution to the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the 108 sampradayas, or the different ancient lineages, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Rishis and Rishikas, the Sannyasis, as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived more than 1 million palm leaf scriptures and 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well has been known to be a commentator on the different Hindu scriptures, including the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Jain Sutras, even the Shiva Sutras, and the Upanishads, and Bhagavad Gita, and much more. And all of this is available in more than 20,000 hours of discourses on YouTube. Many of you are watching from YouTube right now. I encourage you to go ahead and get subscribed, as well as join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Now, in just a few minutes, we'll be beginning the extraordinary Shakti demonstration by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasam, and we, each and every one of us, will be able to see this live in front of us right now in just a few minutes. Nithyananda, I'm sorry for that technical glitch. Now, we'll be joined shortly by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasams in order to proceed with the next segment of today's program. Before that, I invite each and every one of you to stay tuned and also as we are beginning this program, take a few minutes to like and follow in all of the different social media platforms the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well as Kailasa in the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On Facebook, that is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you will be able to see the official page, and you can like and follow the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to ensure that you have the subscription to all of the notifications, announcements, special announcements, and also the live events, the darshans, the dikshas, the satsangs by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and literally so much more. So you get access to all of this with just one click, with just one like on the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As well, on YouTube, there's more than 20,000 hours of content, literally for every solution that you are looking for in your life, for whatever conflict you might be going through, whether it is going through stress or depression, or going through even relationship problems, trying to manifest wealth in your life, or trying to manifest the extraordinary Shaktis. Whatever it is, the solution is available for you on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And you can subscribe and also join as a member. If you're joining as a member, you'll find a lot of benefits, including participating in the live chat, directly asking questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and directly even being graced to be able to be answered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the live chat. And there's so many different ways that you can participate directly today and be able to receive the answers of whatever you might need, and get the get your prayers received, have your boons granted, and literally even your past, present, and future be revealed. So now we will be coming back to you after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution,
but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to compete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you
Introduced. Yes, Nithyananda, let us now start with the next segment in today's program, and let us begin just understanding the extraordinary Shaktis. Yes, the Balasants or the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha or initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. That is third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would through the two eyes. And we're also going to do the scanning the thought current power. Now, before we enter into the demonstration of the Shaktis, let us now understand what are these Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the science, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are divine and you need to reach the divine. Now there's fundamental differences between Shaktis and also what is known as Siddhis. Many people might have heard of Siddhis and have heard of people doing Siddhis. However, there's a difference. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. However, on the other side, siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. And also, the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings to an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. So now let us understand the very source of all of these Shaktis, Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Svayam Prakasha, and all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, generating grace for all the living entities. Now, let us be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before level. Yes. Now, this is the Guru Parampa, as you can see. And the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation from birth, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions, to manifest science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So now, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis inside of us? Now, to manifest Shaktis, every ultimate truth, the jnana mapped into your consciousness, the prajna, manifest as possibility and the power of every being, prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing currents, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 827.
Yes. So after that brief video where we understood what is the science of Diksha, let's now go over the four pramanas or aspects of evidences for the authenticity of power manifestation. First, there's the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Then the Apta Pramana, experiences and results of the Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these Shaktis. There's also the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, this millennium's avatar, and his personal experience of power manifestation. Finally, the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, and they are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra and source scripture is called the Shastra Pramana. Now, let us get ready to witness the very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Yes, we also have joining with us Ma Prajnana, who is a Nithyananda Gurukul Balasangh, who will be taking us forward with this power and the next powers as well. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, now let us first chant the Shastra Pramana for the powers of third eye. And here we have one of the verses for the power of third eye itself. I'll now be chanting. Kapalantarmano nyasa tishtam nilitalochana kramena manaso dhardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. And the translation says, By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye and directly seeing the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the side that reveals the base, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes. And the Apta Pramana is when Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye. He says literally that Bhagavan, this is from the Bhagavatam, the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see with my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees the Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
Experience that I was able to
Experience that I was
Wow.
able to see every
degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was also able to feel, experience all of that as me. And this is the pramana, or the scriptural reference, or the reference in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that
Go on to the next slide.
the skin of the stone.
And we also have the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence and observation and scientific experimentation. Now, this studies the measures and compares metabolic reactivity of the brain in conscious and meditative open third eye states using positron emission tomography. And when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located. And when in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And there are countless Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and of the extraordinary demonstration through the initiated disciples. And this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the initiation of millions of people who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in everyday life. And now, in just a few minutes, we'll be witnessing the live Sakshi Pramana, or the demonstration of the powers of third eye with the Balasans of the Nithyan and Nithyananda yogis.
So request the NTV operator to unshare this screen. So now we'll be entering into the power of third eye reading, where we'll be reading with the eyes blindfolded. So as you can see, I have an eye band with me over here. This eye band has two pits into which the eyes will go and stick, and you will not be able to see anything. So this will block light from entering. As you all can see, this eye band will block the light from entering, and this part will just go and stick to the nose, due to which there will be no light that will be able to enter inside the eyes. So I have a volunteer with me who will be helping with securing this blindfold, this eye band on the eyes. Yes, so request the volunteer to put the eye band. So as you all can see, the eye band is secure from the right, left, up, and down. You all can see there is no possible gaps that there is no gaps that will make you to see with both the eyes. So the comments have been projected in front of me. So if anybody wants, you can comment in the live comment section. The last comment I'm able to see is being commented by Ma Lokanayaki. It has 4 hearts, one black heart, and then orange heart, and then blue heart, and another orange heart. So if anybody else also wants, you can comment any random numbers, any random sequence of numbers, letters. And before that, I'm able to see Tisurai, Suresh has commented the hands together emoji. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, and 5 ohms, after which 3 of them, and then 1 ohm, and then 1 more. So if anybody else also wants, you can comment any random numbers random sequence. After that, Navin Kumar Somanatha has commented 3 hearts. So if anybody else wants, you can comment. So we have another comment from Raman Vashishtaya. Nityanandam requesting body scan for my brother Pankaj Vashishta. In the next part, I have his consent. Thanks, Ma. And then it has followed with a watermelon emoji, an avocado emoji, and I think a potato emoji, and um, parachute emoji. The parachute is red in color with oh, it's mushroom. Okay, so it's mushroom emoji, which is red in color. So all of you also can go to the comment section and see that it is exactly the same thing that has been commented. So with this, we will be coming to the conclusion of the third eye reading. Request the volunteer to please remove the eye band. So as you all can see, it is the same eye band that was used before, that was shown before we entered into the power manifestation. So now we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So request the NTV volunteer to project the slides to the next power. Request the NTV operator to please project the next slides. So we'll be concluding the segment and entering into the next session. We will be having the power of body scanning. Request the NTV volunteer to unshare the screen. Yes. So we will be concluding the power manifestation demonstration segment now, and we will be entering into the next segment. You can come back for the power of body scanning. We have a request of body scanning from Raman Vashishtaya. You can come back. Aya, at 2:00, and we will be doing the demonstration of body scanning. For now, we will be concluding this session and entering into the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Maprangana. And Nithyananda, everyone. And so just now, after witnessing a wonderful demonstration of the powers of third eye, we will now be moving to the next segment where we will be seeing who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her. So I request the NTV volunteer to project the slides. So we will be learning about divine feminine consciousness, or who is Devi Parashakti. So I'll be chanting the first verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spuratte taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham पानिभ्यामलिपूर्ण रत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup, brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabanachapam animatibhiravritam mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation of this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. The source with the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, and source power, from which all of us came, and which all of us are in even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to all of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini, who is in Kailasha Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And then again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expressions of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 ridras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make to blossom and to do good. Parashakti Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now we'll be seeing how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashivoham Parashakti at that moment when she is on your screen. And she's asked to receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, the coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, you'll add up $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send those coins to the LA temple for the further procedures. And many of you might be wondering, how does betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you? This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can also see how you can set up your tambulan. You can set up the 2 betel leaves, the 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 2 coins. You can set it up in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are the 4 basic items which are kept as part of the tambulam. But if you would like, you can also add a coconut, kumkum, and red bangles and some flowers and anything else you would like, and the turmeric. But these 4 items are the 4 main basic items which are kept in a tambulam. So you can arrange all of it in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for us, for humanity. So please stay tuned. We will be back after a really short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So we will be entering into this next segment where we will be understanding some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity. So we will learn specifically today about some secrets of Hindu birth. So let us now begin this video and understand what Devi has revealed on the 31st of May, 2021.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமைப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும். எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Let's understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations translated into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of births in 84 lakh yonis. And all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu dharma human birth is uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, mark them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand the first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us now understand what is the responsibility of Hindus and why we need a Hindu nation. Actually, if I can request the volunteer to stop screen share and restart. There's looks like it could be a technical glitch. I can just request the volunteer to stop and restart the screen share. So now we'll understand some of the responsibilities that we as Hindus have. Devi has revealed that it is our responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let us understand how we can do that and what the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been doing for protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We can move to the next slide. So Hinduism represents most ancient yet in a spiritual tradition. It is an open framework of civilization that peace, vegetarianism, non-violence. If I can request the volunteer to stop sharing audio, please. Sorry about the technical glitch. So we will be getting right back into the slides. So as we shared, Hinduism represents one of the most progressive yet ancient traditions, and it has contributed so much in the dimensions of vegetarianism, science, peace, and so much more. So let us understand exactly what Hinduism has contributed to the world and what the temple-based sciences which Hinduism revolves around. Be getting back to the slides in a moment. So, actually, Hinduism represents the world's most yet progressive religion, and religions where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive, and its great gifts shared with the world. So let us look at some of the references for Hindu nations from our Hindu scriptures. The Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, the Rama Rajya, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana as there were no widows to lament, nor was any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And the description continues. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury from pests and insects. And the clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. And the Hastinapur kingdom, ruled by Yudhishthira, was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Devas granted rains to fill, became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood, though there was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. And some of the contributions of Hindu nations include enlightenment, health, medicine, art, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social system, judicial systems, political systems, legal systems, science, and much, much more. So how were our Hindu nations destroyed? The destruction of Hindu civilization began with the Islamic invasions, which happened between the 800s and 1700 AD. And this was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a famous historian on India, describes that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women, children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. And in the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus, as conveyed by Khilji, it was described that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created Hindus to be slaves of the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. You can see that the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization was one of the most barbaric and savage destructions of a civilization. And during the Islamic invasions, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders. Over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And during the description, the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flogged them with thongs of raw hide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners to obsequious Turks. And the second phase of the British occupation, the second phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation, which lasted from 1700 to 1947, when India became a free nation. This was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hinduism. Again, Will Durant described, I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And during the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India to become slaves in their own land. This included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineering famines to starve the natives into submission, and annexing Hindu kingdoms to undermine native rule, and mistranslating our Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, destroying the indigenous Gurukul education system, which was the backbone of Hinduism, and destroying the local industries and forcing importation of British goods, and finally banning Indians from owning or producing firearms. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years. 45 million Hindus died due to artificial famines and imposed poverty by the British policies, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. Sashi Tharoor has described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And the phase 3 of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the secular India, which has lasted from 1947 to the present day. And this is ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And this has, Nehru has described that Hindus, has described Hindus, what a disgusting savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And the principal architect and the first law minister, the principal architect of the Indian Constitution, the first law minister of India, has described, if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. And the modern day Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture by various means. And this includes the Indian Constitution has established government control and taxation of Hindu temples, schools, and other institutions, while other religions are free from this interference. And the Articles 26 through 30 of the Indian Constitution discriminate against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus. And this includes government benefits, scholarship, Hindu kingdoms and self-governance. Hindu kingdoms and self-governance has been abolished, and anti-superstition laws have been passed to criminalize Hindu practices. Mainstream Indian academia has described Hinduism as sexist, racist, backwards, and oppressive, and the negative media portrayals of Hindus in Bollywood and TV have also contributed to this anti-Hindu ecosystem. And the media narratives were also used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. And this happened through Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portraying Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, sex fiends, and in a manner that was similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes have portrayed Hindus as superstitious, backwards, dishonest, and corrupt, and have been perpetuated by their brown British successors in modern India, still unabated. So let us understand what is the need for the revival of Hindu nations and how the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been reviving Hindu nations. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given a vision for the Hindu civilization. During the time of Mahabharata, Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and $10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. In the last one, in all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now, we have lost all of the 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, as a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. And what is Kailasa? This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has offered to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. And politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagama, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may only know about Hinduism through our history textbooks. And today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. So let us see how we can do that. First, we need to understand that if you are Hindu and if you are enjoying health, wealth, richness, success, peace, happiness, and are respectable, have a stable life, have a stable family life, have the best mental health, understand that Hinduism is responsible. Hindu identity is responsible. Hindu scriptures are responsible. And Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. The Hindu scriptures, the Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US as per the Pew reports, and this was reported in the Hindustan Times. So let us reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just anti-Hindu elements being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim. So what is the responsibility of Hindus? Devi has revealed that Hindus have a responsibility to protect Dharma and to protect the wonderful things that Hinduism has offered to the world. It is a responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. Revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is this revival need of humanity. So this is an invitation to all of the Hindus, all the born Hindus, the practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore Hinduism, those who want to enjoy Hinduism. Please come and be a part of this revival. You can actually sign up today to become an e-citizen of Kailasa at kailasa.org, and you can avail all of the offerings and benefits the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to the world through Kailasa. And now let us watch why we need a Hindu nation and what is the need of humanity, why Kailasa is needed. So let us watch this video now.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected. Not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better, I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day, over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university. That's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my book. whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers, whether making people manifest powers or healing. In every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
Yes. Hinduism is all about contribution, as Queen Punjab Hinduism has said again and again. So now with this, now that we've understood what is the responsibility of Hindus and why we need a Hindu nation, let us move into the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how we can connect with Devi after having so many blessings, revelations, guidance over the last several months from Devi. Let us see how we can show our gratitude for her. So we will be beginning this next segment very shortly. Yes, so we can actually start the slide here for this segment now.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers, and let us now begin the next segment in today's program. The offerings to Devi Parashakti. It's a very special segment where we'll be discussing some of the different ways that you can offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And many of us are still reeling, still in that high from the weekend's most glorious Devi Parashakti darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti herself in her many different forms. And if you're watching, we saw the different forms of Devi Parashakti literally manifesting in front of us whether it is Lakshmi or Nithyanandeshwari, Devi Meenakshi, Mahamari Amman, so many beautiful forms Devi Parashakti took, and she graced us with this past weekend. Now, if you are feeling so high, so blissful after that beautiful darshan of Devi Parashakti, and also if you also know that Devi Parashakti has graced your life in some way, manifested a breakthrough, or in some way or form you have experienced the grace of Devi Parashakti in your life today, you can offer these offerings today. And if you do not already know, the offerings are a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And not only that, in the Hindu tradition, it is a part, a custom for all of us to invite God into our lives and to literally be able to live with God and practice the presence of God continuously. That is a part of our custom. So whether it is our birthdays, our anniversaries, or if we're starting a new business venture, or if we are buying a new home, whatever it is, it might be a next step we're taking in our lives, we always begin by offering our gratitude to the divine. And even every step of the way, every day, every morning that we wake up, we are beginning with rituals and offerings. This is our custom, our tradition in Hindu. Kailas, you are able to be a part of this beautiful Hindu tradition, be a part of the offerings, participate in the offerings from wherever you are. Wherever you are, you might not be near a temple yourself, but you are a practicing Hindu, or you are sympathetic and you are interested in Hinduism. These offerings are a way to start offering and building your relationship with the divine, building your extremely sweet, beautiful relationship with the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In this custom that we were just talking about, we always offer to our Ishta Devata, the deity that we connect to the most. And in Hinduism, there are more than 33 million Hindu gods. And there's at least one for every single one of us. And different kinds, different energies, so many different ways where we can offer our love at their feet. Now today we are going to be seeing some of the offerings that you can do to Devi Parashakti, the embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness. And she represents literally the most powerful woman and the most powerful expression of feminine energy that as a woman even you can feel that is your highest reality. So now, before we enter into this segment, let me first chant the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Shloka is from the Moola Agama. It is the Manonmani Dhyana Shloka, meaning the invocation for the one who is literally seated on the lap of Paramashiva. So we'll now be chanting this verse. Indriniva Veda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungam Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. Yes. And the English translation next. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hand, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadama parichabhayam chakshamalam divyera baranayar vibhushita tanum brahmadi bhupujitam anim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. Yes, and once again I'll be chanting the English translation. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments, and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious food for all actions every day. Now, we're going to be entering into the array of offerings that we have available for you today. And before we're doing that, we want to first establish the foundation of the context behind these offerings. It's very important that you understand that these offerings, how much good they can do in your life. So let us begin by understanding the significance of the element gold. There is a verse which from the Atharva Veda, which literally denotes the ways that the gold has properties of virtue and even is related and associated to long life. I'll just be reading out the translation of this verse. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Yes. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. Actually, in our day and age, we understand that gold has value. Of course, we always give it in relationships to our loved ones, to our mothers and fathers, to our significant others. We always give a gold present, like a gold jewelry or a golden watch, whatever it might be. And also in our society, the gold medal is the highest award that you can receive, and gold often denotes the highest value in any competition. So we know that we give a lot of value to gold, but actually, do we understand the real value behind gold? This understanding is lost because of the destruction done to Hinduism. In the ancient times, in the Hindu civilization, gold was recognized as a divine element. It is known to have purified anything that it touches and be able to radiate the spiritual energy and the enlightenment energy and have powers of healing and for even extending your life. And that is why gold is present in all of the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, purifies the being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual fees were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even the horses, cows, the elephants, all the animals that lived in coexistence in the civilization were all dressed and decorated in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. And the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it literally lasts forever. So having thus established our foundation with the context of why we offer in gold, now let us enter into the various different offerings that we have available for you today. Let's begin with the E-Hundi offering. This E-Hundi offering is a general donation that you can make. And Devi Parashakti is actually described as Bhakti Priya in the Lalita Sahasranamam, meaning that she is the lover of devotion. She's the lover of anyone who has that true devotion, and she adores you. And without asking for anything else, without any vested interests or conditions, she simply bestows on you all of what is her qualities and her blessings. I'll just be chanting the verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam now. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. So if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. In fact, it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it's not the seasonal autumn that we're talking about that happens every year, but it's meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inward, when we become more and more introspective about our life, and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger because it's at this time that we are sincerely seeking and yearning for the divine. You can offer your gratitude in the form of this e-hundi offering. It's a general donation. It can be offered in any amount to Devi Parashakti. And you can either follow the payment links that we'll be providing to you on the screen, or you can donate through the YouTube super chat as well. So I invite all the viewers, even as you are watching right now, you can go ahead and take this step to make the e-hundi offering, and you can make a donation and simply out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, especially after having the darshan and during this Adi Velli month. It's a very auspicious time to offer to Devi Parashakti our love, our gratitude, and worship Devi Parashakti. During this time, this is a very sacred time to worship Devi Parashakti, especially being the month where the Varavlakshmi Vratam is celebrated, and Devi Parashakti's presence is more available to each and every one of us, and so permeable that literally it soaks into all of us. And we feel that transformation that she is working on us, that she is attending and taking care of us. Yes, the next offering. The next offering that we have available for each and every one of you is the Sankalpa chanting. So this Sankalpa is a very powerful mantra. A mantra, for those of you who don't know, is a Hindu chant, basically a sacred Sanskrit chant. And Sanskritam is the language of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which all the scriptures are in. And this Sanskrit is known scientifically to have such power when it is chanted. That's why this is a part of the rituals, which are a part of the ritual process, is that the sacred chants of Sanatana Hindu Dharma of Sanskrit are very, very powerful, and they create powerful energy inside of us. There is many different research experiments going on. Sanskrit has so much of power. So just chanting a mantra, chanting even the mantra, the Sankalpa mantra, which has embedded within its lines so many different prayers for achieving the capabilities, even expressing the divine qualities, and ultimately the oneness with the avatar. And here we have the verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where it says, "The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense." So you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and bless the person who is offering, either it may be you or someone on behalf of whom you're offering, with all the fruition and fruition of the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. Yes. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This offering is in remembrance of Devi Parashakti, who is described in the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And once again, as I said, the Sahasranama is the chanting of the 1008 names, and the Lalita Sahasranama is chanted and during this offering. And as I said, the Sanskrit language has the power to create positive vibrations inside of each and every one of us. And when we are chanting these names, when we are chanting the different qualities of Devi Parashakti, we continuously are cherishing the divine qualities inside of us. And whatever we cherish inside of us always is manifested outside, is manifested as a quality of ourselves. So this chanting creates that positive energy, and the positive vibrations for manifesting the reality that we want. When we create that positive energy, then it can be directed by our conscious will towards the resolution that we want, towards the reality that we want to manifest. So today you can offer this gold coin, which is inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names, to receive the blessings, have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And there's a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam where Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, is described as Mukta Harana, being adorned with pearls. Now I'll just be chanting that verse. Mukta Harana Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vakra Prabham Chinjhannu Puri Kinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. The English translation here says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets and is studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Meenakshi, her very descent on planet Earth is out of extreme compassion for the whole of humanity, just as she descended once again through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Thousands of years back, in order to bring a breakthrough to the whole of humanity, unite the 56 deshas, and bring all under one sovereign rule, Devi Parashakti manifested is Devi Meenakshi. And she is an ocean of compassion because she came down literally for this purpose, to bring a breakthrough for humanity. And humans, as they were living at that time, were not even advanced to live in one civilization, to live and thrive together. And that is what Devi Parashakti had descended and had literally incarnated on planet Earth to bring all under one and to bring a breakthrough in the way that the whole society lived. And today you can offer this finger ring with a pearl and literally bless you with all of the different blessings and auspiciousness to be showered with Devi's compassion in all of your business endeavors, your higher ambition, your ambition in life, to manifest that. And literally you will be blessed to manifest your ambition by the one who has manifested Kailasa itself on planet Earth. Yes, we can go on. The next offering we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And in the Kamic Agama, there's a beautiful verse that says all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of spiritual and scriptural references for gold and why we should use, four references for lotus and why we should use a lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate Paramashiva has some sort of reference to the lotus. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So in the lotus offering, you can offer this lotus, the golden lotus, in any size that you want at the feet of Devi Parashakti in order to overcome and manifest the very divine qualities of the lotus, manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. And in popular culture today, the toe ring has become very fashionable. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma has its origins for the toe ring. And even today, until today, a part of this, as a custom, we have the offering of the toe ring to any married woman. Upon her marriage, her toes are adorned with the toe ring. And that is in every Hindu marriage. The bride will be adorned with a toe ring, and she will literally worship this Devi Parashakti. And that is because in the Saundarya Lahari, there's a beautiful verse that talks about the toenails that have the power to destroy the darkness of ignorance. Now I'll chant that verse and we'll proceed with the rest of this offering. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. And the translation goes, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. You can offer this toe ring as a sacred gift to Devi Parashakti, or adorning her feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. And the next offering is a very special offering, the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And once again, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is referred as Suddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. And the Mangtika is a piece of jewelry, the head piece of jewelry, which usually goes from the center of the head to the forehead, or sometimes across the forehead as well. And this piece of jewelry is very significant to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as I said, because it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. Devi Parashakti is the one who literally opens the Sahasrara Chakra for each and every one of us. So it is very significant that we are offering this piece of jewelry, this golden hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti herself. Excuse me. You can offer this Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes. The next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, another very beautiful offering. And whether it is Adi Shankaracharya who had literally composed the Guru Paduka Stotram among all of the many different compositions that he has made, or even Sri Satya Sai Baba, who upon his incarnationhood and his realization of the incarnationhood in the 1940s, he had first sung the lines Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam, which means my whole inner space is singing with the glory of the feet of the Guru. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has spoken so much on the importance of Guru Tattva, the significance of the Guru-disciple relationship. And he himself has initiated millions across the world into this beautiful Guru-disciple relationship, the Guru Tattva, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself experienced the height of with the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara at the mere age of 10 years old. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally opened up this opportunity, this way that we can experience the ultimate and have the guidance from the Guru, the personal loving guidance of the Guru through this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And it is such a beautiful way that we are living with the Guru and practicing what he is teaching and offering our gratitude for everything that he has given in our lives, for everything that he has sacrificed for us. Kailashians across the world, many of us offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja once or even twice a year, and many of us are so filled with gratitude for what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us, that we want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well. And not only you'll be offering to the Guru, but also to Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, the feet of Devi have so much of significance as well in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred adornment, the sacred cloth, which can bestow on you the ultimate protection of Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother. Yes. So this brings us to a conclusion of all the different array of offerings that we have available for you today. And you will be able to see in this next slide the summary of the different offerings. Yes, we'll go on to the next offering. Yes. So as you can see, we have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So as you can see, if you are feeling you have one of these offerings has piqued your interest or has ignited that yearning inside of you to experience that beautiful relationship, that oneness with Devi Parashakti, then you can go ahead and make an offering. And as you can see, all of these offerings are superb and they make you manifest the reality which you want. And even if you feel that perhaps you don't have the money or resources to make an offering right now, or you feel that maybe you have insufficient funds, whatever it is, you can see that there's different kinds of offerings, different levels of the offerings, and some offerings which are any amount which you wish, or some offerings which are just $1, or if you'd like to make a more substantial amount of offering, you can see what is available to you and what you can do today for receiving and manifesting this higher reality in your life. There's no need to ever feel that you are not experiencing for any reason, or you're not gaining what you're not able to, or you're incapable of offering your love, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. We have all of these beautiful offerings that you can do today. And as well, we have many different options as well. So here you can see the 3-stage process as we are coming to the conclusion of this segment. And you'll be able to also have different options, even whatever stage you might be in. So first of all, before we go on to make a payment, perhaps one of these offerings has piqued your interest. You, for example, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, but you're not able to right now make the funds happen for it. You can fill out this form, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, the registration form, if you are interested in making any offering today and you want help in manifesting, or you need more details. These offerings are offered throughout the year as well, and they're offered in many different other occasions. So in order to give you a heads up of when these offerings are offered and what are the upcoming offerings that you can do as well, you can register at tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you will be able to make an offering, start manifesting one of these offerings that you want to do today. If you are ready for an online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and this link will lead you to the payment gateway. In this, you can just select your payments and add that to the cart. Once you've added to your cart, you can proceed to checkout, and then you will be able to fill in your billing details, your payment details. You will be able to see the different options of payment we have on the form, and you can make your offering. Finally, after you've made your payment, filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is a very important form for you to fill out. And this ensures that your names and the names of your family members or the people on behalf of whom you're offering this puja today is chanted during the puja. So the Sankalpa 2021 is also very powerful. It's a very important form that you have to fill out. So this concludes all of the various different stages that we have. The last part of this segment in today's program. Now we'll be entering into the next segment in today's program after a few days, receiving the updates from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham. And shortly we'll have joining with us the representative from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, and they will be helping us. And I request if we can just project the slides for the social media segment where we can understand how we can ask our questions today. And before we go on to the next segment, we can just briefly discuss and share with you all how during the live segment you can ask your question.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that all of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. In this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers and how they are helping to combat the pandemic, which is the whole world is suffering, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the efforts to combat this, and how these spiritual centers, de facto spiritual centers, are successfully implemented this. So we're going to learn with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's start. Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings, let's understand more about this and how the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully implemented with very fair amount of results achieved with the 0 cases of pandemic COVID-19. So how recognized by the United Nations recently. So in this segment, we are going to see that. So in recent satsang, in the Akashic readings, Devi, what she revealed, how it is affecting the mental problems for the people due to pandemic, depression, anxiety attacks, how the state of world records reporting, and what Devi given the solutions, what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism given the solutions, how they are successfully implemented in the Kailasa de facto centers and recognized by the United Nations. So, Revelations to the World by the Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021. Not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retards are also increasing in India due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya. Go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, academic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramparul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva and live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. Just for everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come here doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapurattu Kannatal who comes and now what Devi revealed on the mental health issues on 5th June 2021 and media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients, according to a study, a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. Revelations about the mental health issues on Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021 and media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. According to the BMC Psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students, according to a study, the results indicate that the closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status, which is 20%. And the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies. So what they revealed on 5th June 2021 about the mental health and the research confirming the same again on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at Dartmouth College who have tracked the moods, behavior of almost 200 college students for 4 years say the stress levels are at their highest by the research by the Lauren Lumpkin on submitted on June 10th. Again, Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer scientist professor. The Psychology Today, the coronavirus is a psychological trauma and PTSD event. How this pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about this mental health crisis that occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in this psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. Revelation to the world by the Devi Parashakti, the increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutics market. Over the period of the assessment, which resulted in what it was in 2019 and what is going to be expect this market PTSD market about a raise of 11.91% by 2027. And the CNN reports that on the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially amongst healthcare workers and children, according to the United Nations and World Health Organization. The impact of pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a recent news release to the CNN. According to this report by CNN, it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic. The Tedros added, the World Health Organization director Tedros added. Now, they will reveal that yoga is the most, do yoga and do the spiritual practices and serve at the feet of Paramashiva. So, yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and psychological health, physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self esteem, compassion, self awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress Apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. This is balanced by our this is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care and especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. The revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti on the mental health and across the world, continuously reporting the concerns of the anxiety and other related mental disorders. So, when according to the psychology today, when we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research allows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find a meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued in his satsang that let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just this karuna. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much, just that life is extremely strong. 3 years back, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, the keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the devotees in their own homes, first. And second, the Kailasavasi Sangha physically, mentally, and psychologically or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, and taking bilwa leaf, neem juice, tulasi, haritaki, trifala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, all the effort the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put in reviving the ecosystems and successfully implemented the yoga, panchakriya, the so many various methods, multi-layer quarantine, has successfully implemented, and the fair amount of success in protecting people from corona has been recognized by the United Nations. Now, the United Nations United Nations recognized Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the screenshots of this report, which was posted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. You can go ahead and click on that full report and read for yourself. I can see some more of this detailed report. Screenshots of this is posted here. So the report published on their website, United Nations website, www.ohchr.org, from the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, ASMT, on the globalization of a disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID-19 patients, killing almost 1 in 2 in such cases. The human life is more precious and important than all economic principles and systems in totality, because these concepts are legitimate only because of the utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better, at least until this ongoing crisis ends. All economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of related medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through the multilateralism that was published by the United Nations in their website on www.ohchr.org. Earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are a report on the rights of indigenous and women and girls. That was the first report published by the United Nations, and the second report on the femicide. So now let us see the detailed report on this, the COVID-19 and multilateralism. So a report by the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, ASMT, Hindu community, Kailas Union, which was submitted in June 2021. The introduction to this, which was presented in this article, are the key obstacles. The first thing is globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and persons, especially for high contagious COVID-19, which has spread with scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases, such as the black fungus, are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. The second, the distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. The frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, and the exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more than the virus itself. Far from the SGD2 zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 million. And you can see the supporting articles here, which were published as part of the report in the United Nations. Now, these are the problems presented in this article. Now, what are the solutions that are successfully implemented, and what are the other solutions which are suggested in this article and recognized by the United Nations? The solutions, the first is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through the 5 phases. The 5 phases are: the first, creation or growth; second, sustenance or stagnation; third, recession or revitalization; fifth, reinvention; and fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, led us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein they need to reinvent the deliver a breakthrough, becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. Next is, according to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard balance economic interests that compromise the quarantine safety and put human life at risk, rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Next, the Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on 2 grounds. First, health response, and second, the economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Second, from 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principles. That is called Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, a scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the various references, which is also part of this article, what we presented so far. Next, solutions presented in this article are: provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to a request for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, such solutions such as Auroville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home. Has seen a fair amount of success in this township with zero reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created. Especially as home quarantine has failed to for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care. With absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. The scriptural reference and other various supporting documentations as part of the report submitted, you can see projected on the screen. Next is educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to the coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. The next solution suggested in this article by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. The ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs, such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for other infrastructure development works, services, and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISAID provided early success to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States of America access mass and testing kits, and there was a hope that this will lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. When the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest, the bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis, such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. Fourth, the Hindu temples. Food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ascetic community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in such religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles here projected on the screen. The next, though they were privacy related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. You can see the supporting documentation here. Next suggested solution is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on the traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. The outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. The multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11, that is sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting the life and economy, such as effects of lockdowns are unnoticeable. Waiver of patients on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to care systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems are described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. In a gist, the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. This initiative, Kailasa, has been consistently supporting people through the free food banks, which Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of the mental disorders and a lack of spiritual strength during the humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage to assess this. Kailasa is offering spiritual programs and temple events and spiritual healing online. Now, Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented to the United Nations General Assembly and the Rights Council. So, this report successfully submitted, and you've seen the gist also. Now, before to just providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Second, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, water, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. So these unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations, which was published in their website, www.ohchr.org. You can click on that link and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile and read the complete report yourself. So now we are moving on to the next segment after a very short break. Join in these COVID care centers and save your life, protect your life. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA.org, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASAKE, Kailasa Care. So Kailasa, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We are moving on to the next segment of this program with the testimonials who are living in this Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham after a very short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know He is good job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. यामिनी शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्त यामिनी शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख जीवन महासादा शिव सर्वासां शक्ति नपति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक सावतार श्रेष्ठ पाकरपति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवम्
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvajñapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Taneda, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today.
Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got this science from Isaki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels.
Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to Satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, This is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy. Right? These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical.
4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think, for all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function. This whole Chaturmasya, this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi means the whole Kailasa government. Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those 1 or 2 things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both side, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasavasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees,
I'm saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I tell you, I really tell you. Exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking. Because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen. Sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you. The most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences. Different branches of enlightenment sciences. Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported me. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in this what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court, so that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva, and this whole interaction is between hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will start You will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. See, even the people still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் வருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னையனே நித்யானந்த காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கால்களில் பொற்றிரப்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிரப்பு நித்யம் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல்கள் என வருவான் கல்கள் என வருவான் நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே உடம்பில் பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா நித்யா நித்யா
as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Shiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no was for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva. You will understand present is Paramashiva. Future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kalatita, Mayatita, Dvandvatita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மணி அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இவர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त எல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின்
Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Detox so much, your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you. It will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om. Shiva. 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 Shiva.
வருகவே நலம் கருப்பால் வருளும் நித்யானந்தரே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத புரியாண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே நாடும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ நலம் தரோ
அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இறந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் என்கிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொத்தியனை போற்றி
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. అరనా శివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ కలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ కలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా, స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా, మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదుల మన శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
மண்ணே மாமலகே மணிகே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே, பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா. அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா. ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா. கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே, வீடு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே, ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே, சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே, அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே, ஆவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே, ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே, மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே, மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே. தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா. காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பா காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதிய அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே
புது புரட்சியாக மண்ணில் மாறாசம் கொண்டாடுவோம். அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே, அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே, நீ இன்றி விரிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே, என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்க்கவே. அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே, அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே, நீ இன்றி விரிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே, என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே. நாயகனே, வேத்து வித்தகனே, பரமருளே, ஞானத்து திருவருளே, கண்கோடி வேண்டும் காலகாலனை காண தேடி பவனி வர அவனியே ஆடினதே. நீ கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே, நீ செவ்விடரும் புன்னகையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகவே. ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏகி வந்தாய். கனியாகும் உங்கள் கருணையே, மண்ணினாகும் உங்கள் வருகையே, நீங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிறுசிறி தந்தாயே, நீங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் என் பாதம் பணிந்தாயே. தந்து உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு பொருள் தந்து விலக்கி தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சிந்தை சித்த.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om 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 Shiva 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti Samadhi Praptirastu. Anandamayi Bhava Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om 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 Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu.
Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman, Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakok State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Ma Paramarthananda, Ma Nitya Paramarthananda Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Blessings. And blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddha Advaita Saivam, the state